Alright, we are going to get started here from looking at the mixer here. The sound looks good. If anybody could let me know how I am in relation to the music, that would be great. But let's go ahead and switch over to the game. There we go. And Forever Alone. So, got just a very simple coffee cup here today. Caution, caffeinating. Please wait. So, nothing fancy there today. As we stutter and jitter until the world gets loaded. There we go. So, just a second. Let's see. Is this going to work? Okay, yes, it did. Okay. So, I don't know for sure what I want to work on today. I was going to work on getting some of this Ender IO stuff kind of organized. Hello, it's Color. Colored? I don't know. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I could be working on kind of cleaning some of this up. Might need to move some of this industrial craft stuff. There's also this system here that we could kind of deal with. Okay. Well, welcome to the stream, It's Colored. It's good to have you. Let's see here. We've got a little bit of junk there that we can get this thing going again. Lots of little stuff all over the place here. But yeah, we could move this massive storage drawers system for the sieving system. And then finally, there's one more thing that we could work on, and that would be out in this direction. So before I went to bed last night, I went over here and started doing some exploring. There's a lot of buildings with a lot of spawners, a lot of chests. I don't know. It looks like a lot of the same stuff over and over and over, though. So I don't know that there's really anything all that interesting out there. But yeah, that's the options. I don't know. I do think that I am going to get that thing charged, and it looks like I need to fix my pickaxe too, so should probably work on getting my tools better as well, because they're not exactly the best in the world anymore. And I guess one of the things that I did get already from that city is Tinker's Construct stuff. So I now have a couple of controllers, faucets, drains. Where's the drains? There's the drains. Casting tables, casting basins. You know, we can't make any of that stuff ourselves. So if we look up Tinker's, oops, it's Tinker's S apostrophe. So all of this stuff, the smeltery stuff, geez, there's a lot of stuff for Tinker's. All of this smeltery stuff, we can make like the tanks, I think. Oh no, we can't even make a tank, but we can make a gauge and a window and the glass. Well, the glass doesn't work, but the window, well, maybe the glass does. But I know for sure that the gauge and the window work for holding lava. But the tank, we can't make that. The seared furnace controller, we can. The Tinker Tank controller we can make. But then, like, we can't make the casting table, casting basin. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we can't make any of our casting stuff. The faucet. I don't remember if the channel is a thing in here or not. Wow, I'm getting some major lag here. Where is the faucet and stuff? Am I just not seeing them? You would think they would be here with that. Maybe they're completely disabled. Let's take a look up faucet. Really? Okay. Table? Yeah, so they don't even show up in NEI or JEI. Interesting. So I feel like there would still be a couple of buildings that could have some useful stuff out in the city. We'd definitely get plenty more of these disturbed spawners if we were to go out there. But I don't know. I just feel like that's not going to be really interesting. It'll be a lot of garbage. Oh. Helps if I hit the right button. I thought I was pressing escape. I was pressing tilde. I mean, honestly, I think I would rather be working on the base myself. Need to kind of get some of this stuff stratified by floor. And a lot of this stuff, like, for instance, the water production, we need to get some ender tanks to be able to move that stuff around. Because, like, we need water here for the vat, but we also need locations that we can fill our, thirst quenchers. So, you know, that would be something that would be nice. We also need to be able to get our empowered oil moved around. I don't really want the oil production right here next to the Ender IO stuff, and I don't want the power generation right next to the Ender IO stuff. So, I mean, yeah. Kind of feel like that would be the way to do it. And, you know, now that we have these portable coolers, we really don't, or temperature devices, we really don't need these here. So we can get rid of them. So let's think about this. So we're on the 3rd floor. We have a balcony on this one. We have a balcony 1 floor down. The next floor down after that is kind of more of a utility area. This might be a good place to set up the power production. So, yeah, I guess we could do that, or this might be a good place to set up the sieving area. That actually sounds like a better idea. So, yeah, I think that might be what I do. So, let me get my shovel. There's my shovel. And we don't need the hang glider if we're staying around the base. So, concrete. Do we just... Yeah, we'll just go with the black concrete down there again. So we've got 1,000 black concrete. Whoa, whoa. Oh, don't, no. Concrete. Can we go with black first? Black concrete. No. Okay, so how do we specify that? It's concrete black? No? Dang it. I guess we just be careful as we're clicking. That, I guess. Okay, and then we need the builder's wand. There it is. So, builder's wand, shovel. We don't need the axe. There we go. Get our inventory cleared up a little bit, and let's do this. So, this ladder is kind of pointless now. but this is going to take a bit. Let's go ahead. I guess I still have not gotten used to having the staff of traveling, but let's go ahead and add some redstone to this shovel and see if we can get it to insta-mine. That is not the right table. Let's go to the tool station and add some redstone. I don't want sand added to it. Okay, so this is going to give us haste, hastest, and then we should be out of modifier slots. So then we'll go ahead and pull those back out, repair the thing, and there we go. Okay, back up to the tower we go. I am so loving these anchor points. Oh, whoops. That is not a shovel. Yes, there we go. Insta-mine. That is better. Okay. Lots of particles. So we'll get all of this cleared out of here. And I think what I'm actually going to do is make a dividing wall here. So that'll be something. Let's turn on spawnable spaces because we're going to need those here in a little bit. Another thing that we might want to do is get the concrete maker moved over here somewhere. Because, I mean, I use a lot of concrete in these buildings. So let's get this torched back up. There we go. Well, that's a little better. So now the question is, where do I want to divide this wall? So let's go grab some white concrete and some grass as long as we're at it. Throw the sand in here. That'll slowly filter back in. So grab some white concrete and then what did I say? Grass. Is there a way for me to grab just one item? Well, that moved a stack. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so control right click will give me one item. That's good to know. I will need that later on. So let's go down one floor. We'll fix this hole here. I need 2 pieces of grass for this. Darn it. Well, at least it's not terribly far to get back over here. And I found out now how to get one item at a time, which that's also very helpful. There we go. So that's all fixed up. We also will want to put some greenery out here on these balconies. And maybe a little bit of pathways. Okay, so we got some ladders drop off. There we go. So the wall here. Yeah, I mean, we're doubling up the wall, but I don't care. Let's go for it. And I think I'll bring this out to here so that we're just past that. Okay, let's go out to here. And then I don't really want little spots inside of the wall for mobs to spawn. So we'll go ahead and do that. No. Hey. it's going too far. I want to get to the space between. Can I get to the space between? Oh, no, I can't. It's only 1 block tall. Okay. So, go ahead and do this. Fill this all in. Okay, a little bit more shovel work here. I guess this cactus farm is also something that I'm going to need to try to get a little bit better, because our water production is going to be changing from leaves to cactus. And actually the cactus farm is almost completely full. You know what? Let's go ahead and light this up. Really? And I'm going to move some of this cactus up there. So, how do we want to go about doing this? Let's get a cache. Okay, so clear this. Clear that. Cache. Alright, to make a cache, pretty easy. We need a redstone servo. Okay, let's go ahead and make that. And why are you still missing? Okay, make a cache. So we'll place this cache right here. Fill it with cactus. Back down we go. Boing. Grab the rest of the cactus. Alright, so now we've got that. So now if we set up an item, conduit, an item conduit pulling out of there, filling into these hoppers, yeah, we can have that go into these, and that would be what we use for water then. Okay. And then obviously that will want to get slightly more automated later on. So conduit. Item conduit. Grab a couple of those. So we'll place one there, one there, one there. Oh no, it connected over here. We should be able to filter that. So let's take a look at Ender.io. Ender.io filter. Okay, so a basic item filter is a hopper and some paper. We need more paper. Okay. Oh, really? You can use Actually Addition's rice for that? Okay, well, we'll make all of our sugarcane into paper, because we're going to need more paper as time goes on. And maybe I could use the Yeta wrench to turn that off too. Let me try that before I get too carried away here. So we'll grab the Yeta wrench. Go the right direction here. So the item conduit is in the back. We're going to have to come in from the top. So let's go ahead and dig in here. This one here. So we need this one disconnected. Perfect. We can. Okay, so this guy should be set to insert. This guy should be set to insert. This guy should be set to extract, always active. And we should see cactus starting to flow into the hoppers. Nice. That's not the right one. This one. That's the hopper. So once it fills the first hopper, it should start filling that one. And now we kind of have our water more automated, which is good because that's been one thing that I've really been worried about, is how I was going to automate the water. I didn't think about the fact that I could use cactus for that, which that's really good. Okay, so back down we go. We should have most of this set up. We need glass. Yeah, we need some glass now. So, you know me, always wanting to do things different. Rather than doing applied energistics, I'm doing Ender IO storage. Yeah, gotta love that. So we're going to grab a bunch of light blue glass so that we can put some windows, internal windows in this room. And then we should have all of our concrete down here. So let's grab the white concrete, sand, black concrete. There we go. Oh, there's a witch outside. Nice. Okay, so I think we want to do windows just like we did up above. So, oops. We put our white concrete down as a base. Then we put 2 by 3 windows out of panes and then a pillar. Okay, so now if we do this on both sides, how much room is left in the middle? The wrong amount. So I think what I am going to do here, could do a 2 by 2 window. Did I change it to a 2 by 2 up top? No, it's a 2 by 3. Oh, because we're so much narrower. We're actually in here. So yeah, 2 blocks are missing from each side. That makes a little bit of a difference. Yeah. Okay, so we could... Actually, I think put it offset to that side. So what we could do is this, and then we have our 2 wide entrance, which we can put doors in, and it doesn't look off. And you know what? There is something that I should really look at. Let's take a look. Let's get back up here. And Ender IO. Painting machine. So this takes a machine chassis, electrical steel, nether quartz, industrial, diamond. Okay, so do we have everything here? We are missing the machine chassis and the quartz. We don't have any iron bars. Wow. We're just kind of short on everything. Okay, machine chassis, we need to go down to here and grab some quartz. Quartz and shorts. No? Okay, so throw some quartz in there. Might as well throw that cobble in there as well. Okay, so the painting machine. So with this, And I suppose we'll drop this right here. So this has got power. We need a capacitor for that. And actually, I should have some. So capacitor, yeah, I've even got an octatic capacitor that I can put in here. So there we go. This thing should have some monster power and speed now. Man, it is... Oh, I know what the problem is. We need to upgrade our power bank. Because right now, we're just barely pulling power out. We're pulling out about 2,000 RF a tick. Let's reload the generator here. Yeah, that should be fine. There's enough room in the generator. Okay, so if we grab some glowstone, let's grab a little bit of glowstone and we will paint this stuff to be black concrete. Ah, black concrete painted glowstone. You know what? We're just going to paint it all. But now what we can do is we can go in here and break out the torches. And we can break out this ladder that's no longer doing anything. Man, this song feels a little loud. How is it on your guys' end? But so now with this, we can come in. So let's go, so that would be 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay, so that's about as far as we can go. So if we place a painted glowstone right there, and then it's totally invisible. We could put them in the floor, we could put them in the ceiling. The floor is more efficient because it's closer to where it needs to be. So 1, 2, how many over was that? Where's the painted glowstone? Right there. 1, 2, 3? So really just 3? Yep. Okay, so if we go 1, 2, 3 right there. Man, it is hard to see the block outlines with this black concrete. Okay. So then on this side we'll do the same thing, and then there probably need to be 2 more in the middle. Yep. Even spaced room too, that kind of stinks. 2, 3 right there. Okay, so I guess we'll be closer to the door. There we go. No torches, but it's lit up. So I know one thing that we did run into issues with on FTB Beyond was the painted glowstone. So I do need to be a little careful on that. And I suppose maybe we could put something in the ceiling to make it look like there's light fixtures. That would actually be kind of cool, because we do have chisels and bits. We could make something, copy it, and put it in repeatedly. I think that would be kind of cool, actually. But we have our painted glowstone now, so that is very nice. And then we can pull our concrete back out, and there we go. 25 more painted glowstone. Now, with the ceilings and floors being black concrete here, and the fact that the one above is going to be directly in contact with the one below, I think these rooms will be highly illuminated, as well as having large windows across the front of the building. You know, in general, that's going to be very bright, but I like the idea of the painted glowstone. Very nice to not have to worry about having torches laying around. So I do think I want an anchor point down here. And I actually... So, yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. We'll go storage. Main base storage. Okay. I have no idea what that is. Oh, can we give that an appearance? No? I'm really confused. What was that all about? Why? What is this? I don't know. I don't care if those travel anchors are there. Okay, so we should have at least... Should have another one. Oh, I know what I did with it. It's over at the mob spawner. So we need to make another travel anchor. So if we make a travel anchor, pulsating crystal... Yeah, let's make a couple more. Why not? And then the rest of this is simple. Drop that one back in there. Now we'll go down to the bottom of the base. And this one's going to be placed over about here. And let's name this one... Sieving room. Is that correct? Is that how you spell sieve? It is. Okay. Always feels weird to me. So now we can see we have our main base storage. We have our sieving room. Let's go ahead and get over here in this one. Let's rename, please. This one will be shuttle. And then this one over here is farms for now. And yeah, I forgot to turn on my heating coil, and so all of my crops died. But that's fine, because at the moment I think, yeah, we're running low on power and we have tons of extra canola, so we don't need to worry about that too much. So main base storage, no, let's go to the sieving room. Okay, so we need to plaster in our storage units. First things first, let's get up here and empty out our inventory. Because we don't need all of this stuff. And we're going to get a whole bunch of stuff anyway. I might want to move this upstairs. Because I'm going to be spending a lot less time on this floor. This floor is going to be specifically for IC2. This floor here is going to be the one that's going to get the most use of all of them, being that it's the storage floor. Alright, there we go. So now... there's no good way for this. We're just going to have to... break stuff. I don't like it. We don't need this wrench either. But we do need our axe. We don't need the shovel. Okay. It is what it is. The sieve is down. This isn't, but we can actually remove some of this stuff. And I broke a piece of glass that I didn't want to. Yep, it's finally time. We're pulling out a bunch of this stuff. Ooh, that's a bit of mesh. I don't like that. That's going to be a mess. If that thing breaks, those things are going everywhere. Let's grab couple of strong boxes. Do I only have one currently? Oh, yeah, because that one. Okay, well, this will at least give me a little bit more storage space. So now if we break this, stuff goes flying everywhere. We double click all of that. Oh, there's mesh all over. Okay, well, let's just quickly get up here. Nope, sieving room. We can move all of this later. Back over to the shuttle. Let's go outside and make sure that we get all of this stuff that went flying. There isn't any laying around out here, is there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, I didn't think about that. If I have a strong box, I need the wrench. Well, the good news is, it doesn't take much to get over here. Okay, drawer controller, we'll need that somewhere here. And you know what? We're actually just going to place all this stuff in a chest at the moment. But that is not the elevator. Okay, so let's grab a couple of chests. Okay, back over to the shuttle. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's see. So this guy can come out. That guy's actually storing things. How much more do you have? 3 stacks? Okay. And how much power do we have left that can be generated out here? Oh, great deal plenty. Yeah. And you know what? We're going to remove that guy as well. And then we need... Why are you not connected? There we go. So now the generators are directly powering... Yeah. And we should only need one generator, because I believe this guy only takes 30 RF a tick. 20? Wow. You know, that would be a good place for that other octatic capacitor. Let's go ahead and swap this out. So we'll put the double layered capacitor in the painting machine. And we'll put an octatic capacitor in this guy to speed it up a lot. Ooh, wow. Now it's max of 100. Man, from 20 to 100? But it is definitely going a lot faster. So now those two generators are not going to keep up. That's actually kind of interesting. But it won't really matter much if it's shutting down like that. Okay, so what else can we remove from here now? So we don't dare pull any more of that stuff. Need a wrench to move those. The cobblestone generation will need to be moved, and we will be running it through a sag mill in order to change cobblestone into gravel, and then so on down the line. So I am really reluctant to start breaking these things. Well, let's get our inventory emptied out again. We have a whole bunch more sieve junk. Then we have this stuff. Well, the anvil doesn't need to be there, but that does. Okay, so then we need to go up. Not that far. The anvil, I think we'll place that right there. We gained another capacitor bank. So now we have a bit more power output capable. So this will charge all of our stuff faster. We need to upgrade these energy cells, or whatever, capacitor banks. Okay, a little bit of junk to throw in there, a little bit of junk to throw in here. These are useless. I wish you could use them in crafting somehow, because there's always so stupid many of them in a world when you have Ender IO. Okay, we need our wrench, or crescent hammer. We should be good. Okay, so now let's go. We'll grab these two. Let's grab this, grab that. Oh, big mess time. Actually, we can compress this stuff. Yep. Nope, no, that doesn't work. Whee! Lots and lots of stuff. And I'm actually hoping that we can do compacting drawers to kind of speed this along here in the future. I'm hoping. If not, we can use analog crafters for extra utilities. So anyway, a look at it, we've kind of got it covered. Okay, was that everything? Nothing fell down below. Perfect. So much stuff. Okay, well, let's get a little bit more compressed cobble here. Then the uses on this, we can turn that into double compressed, and then we'll throw all of this in there. And we'll grab the rest of that. Oh wait, now we can make more double compressed. And yeah, let's make a couple of triple compressed then. Nice. Now, is there any use for the higher tiers on this stuff? Cover crafting. Okay, so let's go up to quadruple. Oh, the deep dark. Okay. So we need sextuple, quadruple, and double compressed for the deep dark portal. Okay. I wonder if it's a full deep dark that we can actually go mining in. That'd be interesting to see. Okay, so quintuple, sextuple, septuple, octuple. There is no reason to go up to the 43 million compressed cobble. We get 500,000 in a compressed cobble and we're far enough, but we need a couple of them. And I guess, oh, we can't put caches in, can't put caches in a strongbox. At least they were smart on that. You know, you can't put something like that inside of something that's smaller than it. I'm just afraid. I am really afraid to break some of this stuff. Okay, well, let's slice this in half. Not a lot there. Coal, yeah, we've just about used up all of our coal. Not a lot of blaze because we've been using that. Black quartz, okay, inventory is almost full. A lot of this stuff is going to have to go into the storage system and not into the storage drawers. Unless the storage system can communicate with the storage drawers. That's something that I should probably look into. Because if it can, that would be great. Okay, so this is full. We'll go ahead and pick that up. I don't want your compressed zombie meat. We're getting down there and how much room we've got. Yeah. You know what? We're going to place this right there. We're going to put a compressed sand into that. Okay, this one is not a drawer? It says it's a drawer. Yeah. Do I have to put it in? Okay. Maybe I have to put it in from this side because I put it up against the wall. Yep. Okay. Fine. So now we will go ahead and set this to output there. Output there. Then we'll place one underneath. No. We need the flint in here. Oh. Stupid. Stupid! Okay. Alright, was that? No, that's not everything. Not even close. We got stuff floating around outside. At least so that this thing will keep running for a while. So we can place down our strongbox again because I've got hopper. And actually the cobble went in there as well. So we actually have a little bit of inventory space again. Okay, we have 4 inventory spots. Let's go ahead and put all of this flint in there. And actually, because of that, we're going to put the bottom here to be push and pull. So that it will put any excess flint into the storage drawer, but then it will keep this flint spot filled. So that's perfect. Yeah, the rest of these I have a feeling are going to be way too much for us to pick up. Yeah, gas tiers isn't going to be. Same with nether wart. And we have 1 inventory spot left. That's nothing. We'll remove a few more of these empty ones. Just get rid of as many of them as we can while we're here. Yeah, we've got a lot of those. The industrial hemp. I mean, we're going to have to be getting into industrial stuff here fairly soon. But I think this is going to be it for now. So these caches, think we'll place those down here. All of this stuff is going in the storage system. Let's go upstairs. Yeah, the great majority of this is going to be going in here. And I guess we can do this. We want to keep our storage drawers. This is nice. Deposit. There we go. If only that worked here. Okay, so the chest, I think we need to keep those. Deposit. And we need speed upgrades on that. And you know what? We're going to put this cobblestone in here. And we should actually have a bit of, yeah, we have a bit of cobblestone in there already. Shouldn't be bad. Chest hopper, cobble gen. That's a tier 2 cobble gen. Yeah. I think we're going to take those downstairs. So we'll keep that stuff in here for now. Oh, we missed that. Lace powder. All right. So I'm just curious. I want to try this. Let's go ahead and put a basic drawer in here. And let's look at storage drawers. So the compacting drawer. Do we have everything we need for this? Looks like it. Maybe? Hello? Okay, it doesn't like the recipe. Oh, we have a whole bunch of drawers in here. Okay, so we'll put a basic drawer in there. We need a piston. And what was it on each side? Okay, piston on each side. Then we need an iron underneath and the rest of it's stone. Okay, so we're going to make one of these. And I want to see if this is going to work. And my God, that wind is just blowing like crazy. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. But, yeah, it is blowing like none other. Okay, so let's go one that we have a lot of. Whatever. Let's try it with iron here. So if we break this guy and put that in there, it doesn't much look like it's compacting anything. Okay, well, let's do it this way because I know that this would work. We have a bit of cobblestone here. I have no idea why that's still in here. So we should be able to put this in there. Yes, so that works. So that actually gives us quadruple compressed cobble. Interesting. So that one works. But it doesn't work with these. So we'll have to use our analog crafters for that. And that is going to be a pain because I'd have to set up one for every single one. Let's take a look and see if there's any other ways to do some crafting there. Yeah, that's a drawer controller. That's controller slave. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The compacting drawers don't work. They will work, though, for making blocks of redstone. And we have bone blocks? Can't remember. Yeah, we do have bone blocks for 1.10. I couldn't remember when those were added, but that would be something that we could do. Oh, it turned it all into triple compressed cobble for me. Nice. But that compacting drawer is kind of going to be a little bit on the useless side for now. But what we need to do is just start pulling this stuff down. But I think I'm going to do this too and craft as much of this as I can into the dusts. And we'll drop these off over here. Which, by the way, how are we doing? Ooh, man, we're getting quite a bit of stuff smelted. How's this doing? Looks like we could use a little bit of fuel moved around here. It'd be nice once we can finally turn off this progressive automation tree farm. And we should actually be able to shut it off pretty soon because we'll be powered furnaces and a whole bunch of other stuff. We can change this to be running with rubber trees instead and use that to automate our rubber production for IC2. And yeah, we're completely full. This thing's starting to fill. Yeah, we'll just leave that for now. Definitely got some wood over there. Okay. Aluminum. They kind of went everywhere. Give me all of the aluminum. Okay, same thing again, crafting the dust. And yeah, I know. I could craft more, but I craft it in stacks, so... Once we get all of that powered to run, it'll be a different story. What song is this? Apache! Hey, how's it going? Oh, this is one of the new ones from Soundtrack from a Box 23. I honestly don't think that I've heard this one. Yeah, I saw that you got back into Vintage Story. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we're going to have to rebuild this shuttle eventually. Well, as long as you're having fun, I am happy for you. I don't think I'm going to be going back to Vintage Story for a while. It's just, like you said, the stress levels... Yeah, the stress levels in that game are insane, and I am very happy that you were able to eliminate that. You know, I did the same, what is that now? It's been almost 6 months ago, so you can do it, man. Good luck. Okay, so how much more we've got? We've still got more inventory space. So platinum. All right. Ooh, uranium. Ah. Oh wow. That's quite a bit of powdered uranium. What can we do with this stuff? So obviously we can turn it into dust. So the dust we can smelt into a uranium ingot. Okay. So now the question becomes, what can we do with these? Eventually I will be coming back to VS. I mean, it's just a matter of time. I had kind of done everything that there was to do at the time, and I want to get some new content, not just trickle in a little of this and a little of that. You know how it goes. And also, I'm having a lot of fun on Forever Stranded right now. It's amazing to think that an old mod pack, one that's like over 3 years old, can be this much fun. So, yeah. So, does look like we will need this uranium for the extreme reactors stuff. We can also use it in the industrial craft reactor. So, yeah, we've got a couple of options there. Oh, really? We can combine that with petroleum to get yellorium dust? Okay, interesting. Well, I don't know that I want to compress this. Well, you know what? To heck with it. We'll get this stuff smelting, and we can deal with it later. We'll have plenty of uranium by the time it's all said and done. Especially if we can get our sieving system completely automated. And then we have the yellorite. Same deal. Oh, yeah. We had gotten that figured out, actually. It was supposed to be in my next episode, and that episode never got finished, so... Or it got finished and I never edited it. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah. And we've got a little bit of stuff to drop off out here. Because I'm assuming that this stuff will just smelt into yellorium. Yep. So that'll give a little bit of stuff there. And we're going to grab all of these ingots. And that should be enough for a trip. I understand the door thing, but still, it gets really annoying. So we'll go up to the main storage first, drop off all of these guys. And I don't think we really have anything in here to drop off in there. I guess the triple compressed cobble. And we're now starting to get into stuff that's going to need to go into their drawers. I guess we've got some room here, and we can place out more chests. So let's go ahead and throw a bunch of this stuff in there. And we'll just kind of filter all of this later. So Apache, I don't know if you've been watching my videos, but yeah, I'm really enjoying the way that this build is looking. I don't know, it's still got a long way to go, but yeah, it is really looking cool. This central section, the main tower, will be at least twice that tall. At least twice. So it's still got a long way to go, but I've got to get some infrastructure set up before I try to do that, because there's a huge amount of concrete in there. I'm going to have to get a squid farm set up because I'm using so much black and gray. Come on, guys. Down in the hole with you. As I sit here and move back and forth, they slowly fall in. And I figured out how to deal with Enderman here, too. That should have been in today's episode. Okay, well, I'm just going to dump all of this junk right there for now. We'll be sorting through that a little later. Okay. Oh, did I not grab my strongbox, or did I just throw it in here? No, I must not have grabbed it. Ow. Go to the sieving room. Yep, there it is. I feel like an idiot. Oh, that's okay. You know, surprisingly, what inspired me to start playing this pack was rewatching Mod Sauce on Slipgator. And so, Mod Sauce. Yeah. So, Sliptech HQ, definitely an inspiration for some of this. But also, I mean, I did some architectural drawings. Oh, my colored pencils fell. So, you know, I got my notebook here that has some architectural drawings, or concept drawings of what I was making. And so, yeah, I mean, there's definitely some stuff that he inspired there, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so I now have this, so let's head back over. More. And, oh geez. So much of that, and the thing is now, I don't know if I need it. Oh, my added magnet ran out of power. Well, the sketches, it's just that they're in black and white, so, you know, it's more of a modern, it's not, you know, this one has some color to it, you know, and I'm probably going to need to go and roll my wife over. She's snoring, so I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. My item magnet ran out of power. That is not good. That is horrible. Oh man. I hope I remember that when she wakes up. That is, oh. Oh, but yeah, we've got so many Certus Quartz crystals now, but with using the Ender IO storage system, I don't know that we need it. We'll probably get into applied energistics eventually. I'm sure we'll get in there eventually. So let's see here. Prismarine. Yeah, we'll throw Prismarine in here as well. Oh, did we? I think we ran out of storage space in the system. So it is based off of the number of stacks. And there's really no way to know when you fill up either. That's the biggest problem with it. You know, there's no, as far as I can tell, there's no way to have an indication of fill level. You know, these don't show anything. That's for sure. I've tried clicking on them with the Yetta wrench and it doesn't do anything. And that one's not fully upgraded. That is pretty cool. Oh, we need to charge some stuff, don't we? Most notably, that ring of magnetizing. At least it charges a little faster now. But we're out of power, so I may have to get a little bit of oil produced here. That's fine. That's what it's there for. Yeah, we're down to 6 buckets of oil. Or the empowered oil. We've got... The rest of this system is pretty much fully automated. Well, not completely fully automated. I still have to manually input seeds into the top, but the generators are just barely keeping up. Oh, wow. My portable temperature regulators are really hurting. So I'm going to need to get them charged here, too. And yep, sword's fully charged. So let's go ahead and get these guys charged. And actually, these portable temperature regulators don't take a huge amount of power to keep you comfortable. So I think they were definitely... It was worth it to build a second one as long as it's not using them both. But I don't have issues with temperature now, which is very handy. Oh, geez. Now we've got this one. Let's see. Yeah, we've got our magnet now. Oh, well then. That filled up fast. And, oh geez, we have another 30 there? Good God. Yeah, I think the Certus stuff is not going to be able to be in there. Maybe we need to experiment a little with trying to figure out whether or not that Ender.io storage system can communicate with anything other than the warehouses. So let's see, we've got about 8 spots left. Grab the cocoa beans. There we go. That'll work. Man, this weird. There's a big, huge hole in the side of the ship now. Yeah, we're gonna need to set up the drawers down below here because we just got too much junk. So, actually, let's set this up on the back wall. Oh wow, that is like really, really loud. Is that really loud? some of those songs are just stupidly loud, and I wish that there were ways that you could have it automatically adjust the volume, but it doesn't seem like there is, at least not with the software that I have. Okay, so now with that, yeah, we'll go ahead and put the last one in too. Why not? We can always connect the storage drawer or the drawer controller underneath. Excuse me. Okay, for now I suppose we'll go right there. Yeah, and we're gonna have to go up and grab all that stuff up from out of the storage room. Oh jeez, that's a lot of junk. But yes, we've definitely run out of storage space there. It's probably the only failing of the Ender IO storage. Not knowing how much you've got in it. Because that's kind of important anytime that you have a storage system. Okay, back over to the shuttle. No. Back over to the shuttle. And actually, that will compress that gravel to move it. Oh, that stuff can't be double compressed. Okay, well, that's still better. It takes a lot less space that way. And then another gob of that stuff. What? Why? I have no idea. Cactus. There we go. Man, that wind. And these, I think, well, that one might be okay. Yep, there we go. Completely full again. Okay. Just so much stuff. And then the gravel will decompress that again. And place that, I suppose, right here. That'll work for now. Back over we go. No. How are you doing? You're out of cobble finally. Okay. So we could grab this stuff as well. About time that we can pull all of this down. having such a hard time hitting what I need to hit. And there's 10. Wow, there's a lot of charcoal in there. Hey there, Mr. Zombie. Okay, so some of this should be able to go over here. Oh, geez. That's full. Well, for now, in order to get room in here, and also I know this guy is full. Okay, so now that's cleared out a bunch of that junk. And we'll go ahead and do the same for the saplings. Because we don't need saplings in there. Okay, so that cleared out a little of that stuff. Stupid witch. Okay. Redstone. I don't have enough inventory space for the bone meal. Don't have enough for that either. Or that. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Let's head back over to the sitting room and drop off some junk. Equipment. Oh, whoops. I don't want to put my strongbox in there. I need it. Okay, so this is the special compressed gravel. And actually, I want to take the sag mill. Yeah, I gotta run power for that. Oh, jeez. Those guys didn't get very far on filling that. Is there... Yeah, okay. Say, there's got to be a way to just reset everything on that thing. So if I throw a compressed gravel in there now, it should turn it into this extra utilities compressed sand. Yes, very nice. Okay. And also lots and lots of flint. I don't need that much flint. Dang it. I don't know what I'm going to do with that much flint. Turn it into compressed flint, I guess. So there's a bunch of stuff that I could move around in there. I don't know, we'll just have to see what I can come up with. Yeah, you know what? I just had a thought. We have that compacting drawer. It's downstairs. Let's grab the compacting drawer. I want to see if I put gravel into this. Do I have any gravel? Yeah, okay. So if I pull gravel into this, does that make X nihilo or extra utilities gravel? Or X compressum? Dang it. Well, it was worth a shot. So the only way to get this extra utilities gravel is through the sag mill. Whatever. You have a crafting recipe for it, but you can't get the crafting recipe. It's rather annoying. Okay. Junk, and more junk. Boy, those show up really good. Oh, did I throw my item magnet down somewhere? Must have. Is it in here? Yep. Oh, wow. And it's almost dead again. He uses a lot of power. Well, we're going to have to empower some oil again. Put 4 buckets in this time. I can't even get to my stuff now. No. No. Darn it. And concrete definitely should not be in there, so we need to pick this all up. There we go. So this needs to be over here so that I can actually get to it. And yeah, that under pouch goes in there as well. Okay. Let's do a little bit of quick oil empowering. No. Man, that caused some lag. Okay. And we just do this over and over. Man, so much noise from outside. Damn torches. I don't need torches in my hotbar right, or in my offhand right now. Anyway. And that is just taking its sweet time. And we need a lot more power. Because this capacitor bank is nowhere close to full. I will be setting up automation on the capacitor bank here soon. So that is one good thing. And we can have a lot of generators and a lot of oil production. But yeah, I like doing things weird, so oil production it is. We're only at 10 buckets, okay. 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's throw the bucket in the oil. Why not? 15. 16. Okay. The generators will be needing more oil momentarily, but they're starting to build up power in the capacitor bank, but not much. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's make sure that that capacitor bank gets filled this time. Throw the extra seeds in there. There we go. Go ahead and charge that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're going to have to do something with this. I need to know how much we've got in the system. That's just plain and simple. And maybe I don't have one of them hooked up. I don't know. But let's go ahead and head back down to the shuttle. Rotten flesh. Great. That's just what I wanted. More rotten flesh. How are my baubles doing? Okay-ish. I guess we can compress this into bone blocks. That'll save a bunch of room. Lapis blocks. And then I believe we have gunpowder blocks in here too, don't we? No? Oh, gotta have the center open. Alright. There we go. Save some more space. Yeah, I know I could save more. You know what? We're going to do it. There we go. Okay, we're down to our last little bit of ore stuff. Because it was sieving dust last, I have a lot of dust available. Wonderful. Oh, that one was beautiful. 2 stacks of copper. Nice. Okay, not enough of any of those. Oh yeah, nickel. We've always got plenty of nickel. Okay, let's get out and throw this stuff into the furnace. So we've got a little bit of inventory space left. And these guys here have a lot of stuff in them. That one's completely full. I guess that one doesn't have much. So yeah, we're just going to have to make a trip special for them. Tinker's Construct stuff we will be setting up later on its own floor. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, so I kind of want to color code this stuff. I know, I'm kind of weird. Well, we can pull out this stuff, turn it back into its constituent stuff, and uncompress it. rotten flesh. Yeah, we're going to need a larger wall for this stuff than I have, because that's not going to nearly cover everything. And maybe we could just have that wall be for stuff that's not ores. I don't know. Well, strong box is empty again. So lapis is one that we should probably have this right next to the redstone, if you ask me. Oops. Oh, that's neat. We can actually rotate that with the wrench. That's actually pretty cool. Did not know that we could do that. Bone meal is another one that we should have close by to all of this stuff. Oh, I missed that one. White, blue, and red? No, it should be red, white, and blue. Okay, gunpowder. And yeah, we'll just put that right here. Okay, well, I've got some ore sorting to do. However, I need to take a little bit of a break, so I will be back in a little bit. back to the wonderful wind noise. Get the game back up here. There we go. USA, what? I'm confused. Of course, it doesn't take much to confuse me. Oh. Well, I am American. Red, white, and blue. How do I go about sorting this stuff? Well, this might be the way to do it. I grab a little bit of each powder and get rid of the fly that's in front of my face. That was annoying. Okay. So now, man, there's a lot more of them than I thought. Excuse me. Doing the B-dubs color gradient here. Or, oh, USA! USA! Gotcha! The greater spotted Yankee. Oh, dang it, Apache! Oh, that's great. That's terrible. Oh, you made my eyes water. Jeez. Oh, that was great. But, you know, also, your flag's red, white, and blue, too. Just in a different configuration. You got the Union Jack, and we've got, yeah. We got the Stars and Stripes. Even though I will say that your flag looks a lot neater than ours does. Ours is kind of dull. Feels like the uranium should be over here. I don't like that. Yeah, I think we'll go with the uranium at the end. I don't like doing the USA thing. I prefer to USA. Because that's about how bright they are. USA! Maybe the platinum and the silver need to be swapped. No, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so how many do I have? I've got 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. I've only got 14 wide here. And there's a bunch of stuff that I did not put in here. Well, let's just put 11 of them out on the wall here. Can I please? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have no idea. I've actually never seen Karate Kid. I know, that's probably blasphemous to some people. No! That autofill is gonna irritate me big time. And why is it autofilling with the smallest stack that's there? I don't understand. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. It looks like a color gradient. I'm gonna need a lot more storage drawers though for this. Oh geez, that just made a big mess. We need the drawer controller so that I can just throw stuff in here. Where are my drawers? I lost my drawers. Why? There. Now, stop being dumb. Okay. Platinum. Gold. It's gold. Yellow, right? More gold. Uranium. There we go. Aluminum. Aluminium. The thing is it's not spelled aluminium here. It's spelled aluminum. Nickel. There we go. That's all of those. Get the last little bit of that stuff out of there. There we go. Okay, we've still got some powders in here too. No, what? No, 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 no. Okay, so copper, lead, silver, tin. There we go. Took care of all of those. Okay, we need some more storage drawers. I think I've still got more in here, don't I? Yeah. Basic drawers. I just had a thought. We may have to look at that here in just a bit. Idea for the storage system. I would really like to be able to use the Ender IO storage system. You know, no one ever uses it. I'd like to give it some love. You know, that's just... It feels sad that they spent that much time working on it and just... Nobody really cares. It never... People don't even pay attention. They don't know that it even exists. This is nickel, right? Yeah. Gold. Uranium. Silver. That's silver. Platinum. Copper. Tin. lead, iron. There we go. And I guess if I had some trim. Let me see if I still have it. Let's look up trim. Yeah, okay. I'd say I thought I had some trim blocks. So I could connect these two together at least. Nope, 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 nope. Gotta get this one first. There we go. So now I should be able to put like the titanium aluminide over here. And then we should be able to move some of this other stuff to the opposite wall, so that it's not blocking the view of the beautiful color-coded stuff. The thing is in order to actually make this work, those are going to have to be pulled one block out so that I can put stuff behind them. Maybe not. Maybe we just have a huge amount of machinery. We'll have to see what we have available. Okay, so... oh, yeah, you. Whoop. Dang it. Throwing all the mesh out. There we go. Man, I love that Control-Shift click. Ignores damage values, ignores NBT values. It just moves everything that has the same item number. There we go. Oh yeah, that is beautiful. I like that. That is nice. Very nice indeed. And I guess I could raise the roof by one block in here too, if I need to. So we've got just a tiny bit left here in the shuttle. Oh, I need my... I must have thrown my strong box in there yet. Because we got a lot of stuff in these two. Dilithium. Giving her all she's got, Captain. I just threw my axe. Very nice. Okay, so that should be everything here for the moment. Yeah. Because this is all chisels and bits stuff for the shuttle. I mean, I could bring over the heavy sieve. Yeah, we'll grab it. Take the crafting station. We'll leave this, even though we... well, you know what? We shouldn't need it here anymore. We have our portable temperature regulators. Tinker stuff we're not moving at the moment. This stuff we're not moving at the moment. I am going to move the weather deflector. And I think we'll put it up here on this floor. You know what? No, we'll put it up here next to this. Did I just... storagey. Base storagey. What the... there. Base storagey. Okay, back down. Stupid wind. There we go. So now I want to see if we can do something here. So I'm going to grab 2 universal fluid cells and take a little bit of this nutrient distillation out of there. Okay, so now under IO, let's make another one of these. Apparently we must have already had one of them in there. Okay, so we need solarium, silicon, vibrant alloy, enderman head. No, dang it. Okay, vibrant alloy. Solarium. Okay, so let's go ahead and put this in here. Enderman head on top, vibrant alloy, solarium, silicon. Okay, so then we need a witch, right? Use player XP. Grab our stuff. Make that a storage area momentarily. Okay, what are we still missing here? Probably the, yep. So let's go ahead and make up a fluid tank. Basically, we're missing about everything. Okay, so we've got that. Now we need some conduit, or, conduits. So let's grab some item conduits. And this thing doesn't need power. So, I just want to see. So if we put this down here, we'll turn this one off. Set this one to in and out. Set this up there. Oh. So we have our nutrient. Yeah, it doesn't look like it wants to communicate with that. It'd be nice if it did. So I know there's these item buffers, but those are kind of like the interface from Applied Energistics. So that's not going to be what I want. And you know what? I got to. It's getting kind of cold in here, and I got to turn on the heater. Heater's not going to be any louder than the wind outside, so at least that's good. What else? Ooh, We do have a wireless charger. I'm definitely going to be making that. Won't be making it right now, but yeah, I'll be placing those all over. We also have these inventory panel remotes, which those would be kind of nice. Let's see here. Are there any... Advanced item filter. There doesn't seem to be any filters there, but maybe the remote allows inventory panels attached to this network to see and extract items from this independent of the conduit mode. Okay, let me try that. Let me try putting an awareness upgrade in there. So if we put this in there... Oh! Yes, 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 yes. We just figured it out. Okay. So storage drawers will work alongside the Ender IO system. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Look at that. We have the entire contents of the storage drawer system shown right there. Oh man, that was a huge find right there. And like I said, who works with Ender IO storage systems? Nobody. Nobody pays attention to these things. Okay, so now the question becomes, if we connect this conduit up to the one up above, will we gain access to this and we can use it in both locations? I would think we should be able to. So we could run an item conduit up, a power conduit, and a fluid conduit down so that we could automatically keep this guy filled with our nutrient distillation and have power available for machinery down here. So... Okay, I need to give this some thought. How do we want to go about doing this? Is there any way to partition it so that it can... I guess we could lock the drawer. Excuse me. We could lock the drawers. That would be an option. But yeah, so we can actually use our storage drawers to store items that we have a lot of, because we can make upgrades for the storage drawers. And, yeah, perfect. That is definitely a woo. Hey, copy girl. How's it going? Been a while. How's life been treating you? But man, that is stupidly good to see that we can access an external storage with that awareness upgrade. That is cool. Okay, so yeah, I think I still want to have this room streaming is always fun because, you know, there's that immediate interaction with people that are watching. You know, whereas when you make a video and put it up, then you're waiting for someone to make a comment, and then you get then you get the comments that are like a couple years later, and it's like, I don't remember. Oh no, I didn't hear anything about that. Of course, I've been working a huge amount here lately, and yeah, just not a lot of time to do anything. That makes me really happy, though, to see that we can get that stuff from Ender.io to communicate with storage drawers. So, let me see here. So, crafting. Manual rolling machine. Let's try crafter instead. So I know that the analog crafter will take care of that. Mechanical crafter is the same thing, I think just a little quicker. Batch crafter from IC2. I don't know for sure what that is. These progressive automation crafters are going to be a no. I can definitely say that. What did I always used to use in Crash Landing to... I think it was a Mine Factory Reloaded thing, which we don't have here. Because I think it was the compactor? But maybe IC2 would have something for that? Okay, well, we do have a thermal expansion compactor, but I can pretty much guarantee this is going to be an inventory. There's a compact item buffer. What? Oh, the meteorite compass. We might need to make one of those eventually. Golden compass. What on earth does that do? Because I got a golden compass. I have no idea what it does. So, yeah, there might not be anything that we can use to automatically. So what I want to do now is be able to automatically take my ore chunks, sand chunks, and dust chunks, and make them into the block variants. I already tried the compacting drawers, and that doesn't work. I can just double check that. So I've got the compacting drawer here. If I let's grab a stack of iron. So yeah, that doesn't work. We could try, nope. So yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to work. So we'll toss that guy away. We got a little bit of extra junk here that we don't need in our inventory. Yeah, that would be the problem, would be making sure that we get 4 items at a time. No, that's the Mine Factory Reloaded one. The Mine Factory Reloaded one, you put a chest on either side of it, and it will take items from one, and first try 3x3 and then 2x2. Or maybe it starts with 2x2 and then goes to 3x3, and then puts the output in the other chest. I think that's the one that you're thinking of. But I could be wrong. I do see that I need to charge my ring here. I've been kind of trying to stay away from the mods that everyone else uses. That's one of the things that I'm kind of doing here. That's part of the reason why I have this Ender.io storage No, not awa. If we're gonna do that, we gotta uwu. Uwu. Sorry. I will not do that ever again. Glad I could make your day. Oh, okay. So let's just take a look at that. So let's go to thermal. Okay, so compactor. We'll just go thermal compactor. There we go. So on the compactor, the recipes. So ingots to plates. Wait, we might actually have to go to the storage one. So it will turn the ores into their block stuff. I just don't know if that's the way that I want to do it. I mean, if I'm going to do that, because this guy takes power, I don't really terribly much like that. I would rather do the analog crafter from extra utilities if I'm going to do that. So yeah, it would be trying to figure out how do we only get 4 items in at a time. There is a way to do that. Oh, but it won't work. No. Maybe it will. Okay, so let me try something here real quick. So I'm going to grab, well, the conduits are downstairs. They're in here. So I'm going to grab some item conduits, and we actually have a chest here. And you know what? We're going to go over and grab an analog crafter. Yeah, but this is also 1.10. It's been a little while ago. Maybe more than a little while ago. And I just realized I don't have my item magnet. It feels bad not having the item magnet. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to first take this oak chest, turn it into a set of mini chests. Now, unfortunately, there's no way to move these mini chests back into a full-size chest. You have to... They stay that way, and then you can burn them. But this only has 1 stack of items at a time. So I need a comparator. That is not the elevator. Okay, so let's get compare. I just realized what I had in the JEI search. Wow. Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't do multiplayer very often. Okay, so we have the comparator. We'll need a little bit of redstone. And I don't know, we might need some repeaters and torches. I don't know, we'll just see what we can do here. Okay, so we have our chest. Let's go ahead and put a comparator out here. So if we throw... Let's take something that we have more than 1 stack of. Okay, copper. Nope, nope. I am going to have to go through and relock all of those again. So if I throw this in there, the comparator can't read it. Darn it. Okay, well that makes it to where that doesn't work. Well, maybe it will with a regular chest. Okay, so let me take a regular chest, because I know that this will read that. So now it says there's enough to send a signal. Yeah, but I can't count them is the problem. I guess I could try doing 4 at a time. But the problem is you have to make sure that it's the same item going into each one. Oh, it's making my brain hurt. I'm not supposed to be thinking this hard. It's a live stream. But so an item conduit should pull out 4 items at a time. So what I want to do is disable those, and those would be accessible from all sides, not sticky, and I want to spread items. Okay, so now if I put this here, set this one to insert, and then this guy here, what I want to do, I need a block. Okay, so I want to set this one. Yeah, it's never active at the moment, which is perfect. So if I set a torch there and then do some redstone dust here. Yeah, see, right now that's not even enough to trigger it with 1 stack. No, actually I'm trying to use the nature of Ender IO conduits. With no upgrades, they pull 4 items every time that they pull. So that's what I'm trying to do here. I need something with more items, though. I saw one here with 3. 3 stacks. Okay, so if I throw in 1 stack, it's not enough. Okay, the second stack is enough to trigger it. So then what I want to do is set this to active without signal. It's not spreading. So it pulled 8 items out of the chest and then shut down. So if I add 1, not enough. 2, no. 3, no. 4, okay, there it turned on. It pulled 4 items out, and then it turned back off. So if I could make this properly spread it, that would work. The problem with that is we still... It's supposed to evenly spread these. Always on. Accessible from all sides. But I don't want it to... See, it's going to have to be set to sticky. And then it will create the items. And in that case, there's no reason to have this system. You just have it pulling directly out of the backside of the drawer, putting into an analog crafter, pull back out of the analog crafter and put it back into whatever you need it to go through. So like in the case of this, where this is ore sand, this one we would need to run it through the hammer setup. So we would need our auto hammer. That's not going to work because the auto hammer currently doesn't have power. But we would need that to then run through the auto hammer and then go back into the drawer controller, and then, you know, whatever its next proceed was, that would then be pulled out accordingly. I think that's the way that it's going to have to be. I don't think there is a counting upgrade. I don't know what that does. So let me see here. Let's look at Ender IO. Okay, so it does have this counting item filter. It doesn't give any information on it. Oh, we got a blood moon. But this system here is kind of pointless. The issue still is the fact that this, and see it's pulling everything out now, but it pulls out 4 at a time. Let's go ahead and turn that off. And put the tin back into the system. Okay, so let's take a look at that, find out what it is. Alright, so to make this guy, we're going to need another comparator. So let's make another one of those. And then we should have everything, I think. Oh, no, we need... Z-Logic controller, okay. Solarium, zombie head, okay, well, that's not that big of a deal. Let's grab some solarium. We're going to have to get some more solarium here in a little bit. Zombie. I pressed control. I realize I pressed the wrong button, but still. And now all of the zombie skulls won't go in because of that. Silicon. Grab. Dang it! Okay, so the last thing that I'm missing there was what? Where's the Z-Logic controller? Whatever, we'll just go in this way. Redstone, okay. Okay, there we go. So, into the slice and splice we go. Make one of these. Need to get an octatic capacitor in there. Make that thing go faster. Okay, so now make an advanced item filter, and then we can make our counting item filter. So now, what does this thing do? There's the elevator. Okay, so now if we put this in here, or dictionary disabled, match metadata, ignore damage. Let's try it here. Let's grab some tin. Okay, this thing is set to be on with redstone, so we should be fine. And no. Need to get my key and lock that up. Okay, so if we place this in here, okay, nothing happens at the moment, which that's good. Okay, so on our item filter, let's put 4 crushed tin. Okay. So that one's a possibility. It pulls out down to 4. Let's try upping it to 8 or 5. Yeah, let's up it to 5. So it will pull to that level. That's not what I want. Okay. That still might work. No. Because that just pulled 1. I think our best bet is just to have a whole bunch of these analog crafters. What am I doing here? I'm trying to get the recipe for the analog crafter. And I'm waving. Okay, so the analog crafter, just a crafting table, a chest, and a lever. Yeah, those are not complicated at all. So I think we'll just have to make a whole wall of those. Just so long as after a while they don't start needing grid power. But I guess if they do, we just make a whole bunch of grid power. So... Right, so in order to make that work, it's going to need at least 3 blocks of space behind... It's going to need at least 3 blocks of space behind the wall of storage drawers. So I would say the best bet would be to move this wall of storage drawers over here, and we can put all the auto crafting stuff behind it. That's still a lot of auto crafting. And I'd probably want to go 4 blocks because of the simple fact that we need to have that yeah, we need to have that access. We need to be able to get back there and make sure that everything's okay without having to rip a hole in everything. Now, the other thing that I'm thinking about is the fact that on these here, once they get to the dust we need, the dust block, we need that to be stored above it. I guess they could be put straight into furnaces? Once it gets made into a dust block? Okay. I don't know. I am going to take a little bit of a break. Need to use the restroom, so I will be back in just a second.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
All right. Well, I am back. So you have an idea? So let's hear it. I'm all for ideas. Okay. Possibly. Yeah, and that would be the only thing that would be a problem, would be trying to make sure that the stuff can be properly compacted. Now, the other thing that I'm thinking about is what happens here in the compressor. So, can I put... Okay, these can't go into the compressor. So that's a definite no on that. I don't think there's any other machines there that can do this. I mean, limiting the number of machines is better. But the other thing is, this doesn't require any power, but it's possible I might need the grid power if I have too many of them. I don't know. I've never really put vast amounts of analog crafters into a world, so I'm not sure. I just wish that it worked with the compacting drawers. It used to. Just, it's one of those annoyances more than anything. Is this slowly using nutrients? I don't know. Okay, so let me think about this. What would be the best way to do that? So I like the idea that you've got there, except for the fact that it's going to be a little bit complicated to make sure that everything circles properly. Oh, I would still have the cool wall of dusts. And as long as I'm thinking about it, while I'm doing all of this, let's get over here and grab the drawer key so that we can lock this up, because I'm getting a little tired of pulling stuff out of these and then having the preset erase. So we'll lock all of these drawers. So then even if there's nothing in the drawer, it still displays the item, and it will only allow that item to go back in it. So that's always a good thing to have. Okay, so now okay, I have a little bit of an idea. So let me grab a couple of things here. I need to make a couple more comparators. Really? I don't have redstone torches. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and make some redstone torches. Okay, comparator. I'm going to make like 4 of them. Doesn't hurt to have some extras. Man, that wind is just picking up more and more all the time. Okay, so what I want to do, I'm going to use that concept that you had. So I'm going to grab a stack of sand, and I'm just going to place this through here. And then I need an item filter. And I think I'm going to need an advanced item filter, which would be another one of those Z-Logic controllers. But let's try just a regular item filter first. let's find out, because there's a whole wall of stuff that I didn't lock. So if I lock the controller... Oh, nope. It does lock every single one of them. Nice. I did not know that. Thank you very much, Copy Girl. Thank you very much. That saves a lot of time. Oh my god. Okay, so what I need here is item filter. So item filter. The basic item filter, will this allow me to blacklist something? I think it will. So if I take this one out... Oh no. It pulled everything out. Okay, well, let's place this in there. Yes, so we can blacklist sand. Okay. So then if we place all of this in here, so then that would pull out, that's still not quite going to work. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Okay, so now, okay, so we need a block with a redstone. I don't have a redstone torch. Can I? Okay, so we'll grab a redstone torch, redstone dust. Let's head back down. Okay, so comparator off of this. Currently, we don't have enough to trigger. Okay, so how many more do we need in order to be able to trigger this guy? Or no, we do have enough to trigger. Okay, so let's go there. And let's put a torch on there. Okay, so at what point does the torch turn off? Whoops. Wow. Really? Jeez. Okay. Is it going to turn off? Can you please turn off Mr. Redstone Torch? Okay, there, it finally turned off, right at the end. Okay, so there it just turned on. So we'll pull out 4 more. Okay, so now at that point, once there's 4 items in here, it will turn on momentarily, or the torch will turn off momentarily. It will pull 4 items out, blacklisting the sand, and then it won't do anything else. Okay, so that should be set up right. Let's pull that out of there. Break that. And let's grab just a chest. And the strong box will work. That'll work just fine. Okay, so we'll put the strong box there. And then on this side, we'll put... You know, we have a whole chest here that's not being used. But apparently it wasn't that one. What the... Why? Why would it be like that? I don't know. But this counting item filter is kind of pointless. Let's get rid of some of this other junk. Okay. So now... this would be our input chest. So... actually, it should have... Oh, no, because this is not configured properly, so we need to set that to insert. That one is configured properly. How are my baubles doing? Yeah, they're still doing okay. Okay, so now if we set this one to extract, always active. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. So, if I put in 2 bits of tin ore, it should pull those out of there, put them in here. Okay, so now if I grab... Oh, this could be a little bit of a problem. I don't know. We'll see. So we'll grab a little bit of yellowite. Put this in here. And because the conduit can't find a valid location to put it, it won't grab it. Nice! Nice! Thank you again, Copy Girl. Thank you. This is amazing. Okay, so this is the solution. So then I'll put in one more crushed tin. It'll pull that one out and run it into the chest. Okay, so now if I put the 4th crushed tin in there, this should turn off. Oh, am I one short? I might be one short. Yep, okay. So then it pulls out that one set of 4 items and moved them into there. You are awesome. Thank you. So this input line will be basically just a wall of Ender IO conduits trying to pull out of the backside of these. It'll go into a single chest, and then that single chest will have this setup going into a thermal expansion compactor. So now at this point, if I grab a couple more pieces of yellowite, those immediately pull in, they immediately get pulled out. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That makes me so happy this works. Now it's still going to need a little bit of room behind because there's obviously some plumbing and such. Or I guess I could go... I could just put the conduits behind it and then go to another floor. I mean, I've got tons of floors in this thing. I don't necessarily have to smash it all into the same spot, but I guess really it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I could even put it in the floor down here. I don't have a dolly, though. I can't move these. I wish I had a dolly. That's sad. Well, it would be stuck for a while. It would be stuck for a while. There's no doubt about that. But eventually the system would clear back out. So I'm not overly concerned. Also, I'll probably be eventually upgrading all of these storage drawers to be higher capacity. So I'm not terribly concerned about that. If it becomes an issue, I can definitely put that into where it's recycling. You know, give it a certain amount of time, and you know, you just have the redstone clock that if it hasn't moved the items in that amount of time, then it goes with a different conduit and says, okay, let's try again. You know, and actually that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. So if we try to figure that out here, so this torch would need to reset that system. Okay. so did I really? Okay, yeah, I'd say I thought that I made some comparators. All right, so item conduit. This will need to go back in here. Need to disconnect that one. So we need that shut off so that it's only connecting there. Okay, same thing again. I need the blacklist for sand. So I need to make another item filter. Because we want to keep the item filters, or the sand in there. So blacklist sand. There we go. Alright, so this needs to be set to insert. This needs to be extract. I think it's going to be... Is it going to be with a signal? Without a signal. So if the clock runs out. Okay, so now I need blocks. Okay, so I need. Okay, I need that to go into there. I need a comparator to go into that. Redstone, dust. Okay, that's a comparator cooldown clock. How do I... So if I put a torch here and then run redstone around here from this torch on top of that, or into it. So that oh, I need that in subtract mode. Okay, so... Oh no, that's not a cooldown clock. What am I thinking? No, let's change this a little. In order for it to be a cooldown clock, we need it to circle. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I can't place redstone on painted glowstone. Darn it. Okay, what do I do here then? I guess this will work. Made it kind of dark in here. Okay, so I can put the redstone torch up here. And then the redstone dust right there. And that'll slowly cool down. Oh, but it doesn't... That doesn't reset it. Darn it. Okay, so... I need a set reset system. Okay. Well, the comparator cooldown clock is definitely the way to go on that. Okay, so I think I'm going to just change where the clock is located so that I don't have to worry about the glowstone dust. And I am going to go recharge my baubles. Oh, we have no power. We has no power. Well, let's get us some power. Okay, baubles. You know, I think I'm just going to leave that one in there. Okay, so this should now be the cooldown clock. So, okay, so what I need is an and. Yeah, okay. I know what I need. Or I need an or? How do I need to do this? Okay, so... Alright, let me think. Grab a piece of paper. So let's diagram out the way that this needs to go. It needs to... Okay, comparator clock. Cooldown. Okay, so during that cooldown, it has the chance to fill and pull the items. I actually need... So it needs to also stop this guy over here. No, can't do that. It has to be allowed to pull. It could pull multiple per clock cooldown. So during that, there's two options. It can be reset by 4 items coming into the chest, or it can make it to the end of its cooldown. And I got a bug that's... Stupid gnat. It's annoying. Okay, so if it's reset, then it goes back to the beginning. If it hits its cooldown, then it needs to activate the recycle. And that should take care of everything. Okay, so if we set up our comparator clock out here somewhere, and that's sitting on top of the glowstone, so I don't want to do that. Okay, so there's our cooldown clock. If it seems to be going too fast, we can always up the comparator cooldown. Okay, so this can be reset by that guy over there. So if this gets a signal, if that signal turns off during the cycle, it will reset the cooldown clock. Okay, so now, if this gets to the point of where there's no signal, this torch would come on, at which point I need this to cycle back to reset the clock as well. That's not going to work. How do I make sure that that cycles back and resets the clock? I need a... Okay, I think I know what I need there. So then this guy here, I need to set active with signal. So right now it's trying to pull items, so if I throw something in there, yep, so it would start cycling it back. Or did it push it over here? No, it pushed it over there. Because this guy is showing that it should have been pulled. Yeah, so I actually need to throw 3 of them in there. You should be able to pull it and throw it in there. That's set to insert. There's nothing stopping any of this. Do I have this set right? Active with signal. It is the green channel. This is the green channel. Everything should be fine. We're only blacklisting sand. Wait, maybe we have to match metadata? No, they're definitely different. So that shouldn't matter. So why would this one not be pulling anything? Maybe we need a block there? It's possible that it's not powering because of that. Why? Why is this not... Or is it cycling back around that fast? Okay, so that's something that I need to do. We'll just set these up on top of here. So while it is recycling, this needs to be shut down. So this needs to be active without signal. There we go. That's exactly what it was doing. It was cycling so fast that it didn't even know what to do. Okay, so now we need a 1 clock or a 1 tick pulse. Whenever this comes on, we need a 1 tick pulse to be sent back to the clock. So let's go ahead and make ourselves, and yes, I know this is very dirty on the redstone. And actually this can be a comparator. We'll set that there. Actually, that worked out just fine. Wow, do you feel the frame rate? Oh my god. The frame rate goes horrible. Yeah, my frame rate is doing terrible right now. Well, it did move everything over the way that it was supposed to. So here's what I want to try now. I'm going to put 10 into the system. So it should move 8 of them over. And then the other 2 should be cycled. That is what I wanted to see. Light updates. There shouldn't be light updates. There's a glowstone, there's a painted glowstone right here. Let me go grab some torches, make sure. Man, I can't even move up. No, it's just a horrible slideshow. It's possible it's just block updates. But I mean, that's very little stuff. Yeah, it is, because this chunk is very busy. It has a lot of stuff going on. Let's see here. Is there anything that we can do? Okay, we do have a redstone clock. Possibly. And also, we can use the redstone conduits from Ender.io to try to limit some of this. So here, let's break that real quick. Yeah, the redstone is just causing insane block updates. Yep, now I'm fine. That's just the clock was running there. Nothing else was doing anything. So this comparator clock, yeah. How do I keep it from updating the chunk? Oh, God. So the basic principle is good. Workbench. You talking the analog crafter? No. Well, I just feel like there's got to be a better way to set a clock on that. The rest of it's fine. And I can use, like I said, I can use the redstone. I don't have to use all these torches and everything. I can just use the redstone conduit. Sequencer, I don't think so. No. What is this? That's Railcraft. That's not going to work. Yep. So... I mean, the redstone clock... This guy from Extra Utilities... That might work. Because that's just a constant on, off, on, off. Let's make that and see how it does. Where did you go, the redstone clock? There it is. Okay, so let's remove all of this stuff. So yeah, it just pulses every once in a while. Now, I could actually slow that down by having a counter. But I think this would be fine. It gives enough time for it to run a cycle. And yeah, I'm not getting the issue now. So And then I don't have to worry about resetting it either. So this line is pointless. Okay, so then, yeah, let's make some redstone conduit. Redstone conduit. Oh, we need redstone alloy wire for the, or redstone alloy. So that's silicon and redstone. That's not bad. Except for the fact that we don't have much redstone. Here, at least. Okay, and then we need silicon. Oh, and speaking of that, let's get that guy going again. Okay, and then silicon and redstone pull out the energetic alloy. God, I love how fast that thing is now with the octatic capacitor in it. Okay, so now redstone conduit. Okay, we can place this here and here. Alright, so let's go ahead and put in our clock, and I guess we need it here too. So let's put in our clock right here. And so that will pick up the redstone signal. So now, red on that is fine. Okay, so that's active without signal. This is active with signal, should be the exact same thing. That's weird. Because this is activating. Oh, okay. Let's output a strong signal and see if that changes anything. Yep, now it's cycling. I saw it there momentarily. Yep, it is cycling. So if I throw in one more, now we get 3 of them in there. And if we throw in one more, then this completely goes off. Alright. So yeah, this isn't causing the issues now. And we can actually make it a little bit more compact. So that's good. So then the only thing that's left would be, this has to be a comparator in order to do this side. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. I just want to throw in, let's throw in 2 of those, 3 of these, and 4 of those. So that's the only issue, is that it... Oh no, the Ender IO conduits do work their way down the line. So yeah, it actually will kind of randomize it too. But it shouldn't really matter because it would be trying to push items. So then the recycle line would just be dumping back into the controller. I think we got it. I think we've solved the issue here. And we're not even causing huge amounts of lag. So that is great. So we have the 4 over here. If we throw in another crushed tin, now that should end up running through the system once it gets a chance. So we should see the 4 tin come through. No? Come on. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. But that's only a problem here. I am a little confused why it takes so long for it to pull the item out. Well, it shouldn't matter because, it'll have a whole slew of inputs trying to force into this chest. And so one of them will make it in. I don't know that there's. Yeah, there's. Oh, it does have a round robin. So, I mean, that is. Whoa. I think my power just blinked. That's not good. That's really not good because I don't have a UPS on this computer. Okay, so we do have the round robin there. So we'll throw in a few random items. So now it should be working just fine on that. I'm just kind of confused as to why it takes so long to pull the items back out of the chest. Excuse me. No, that didn't work. It still pulled the first one. Yeah, you're right. So that shouldn't matter. But I don't think that it'll matter anyway. Okay, so then let's go ahead and throw a torch up here. Nope, that doesn't work. I need to power this somehow. There, no. Why? I'm confused. We'll just break this. Okay, so we have a working idea there. So the next thing would be implementation. And so what we need is... Yeah, we need to pull off the back side of these. Which I don't have any room... I can embed them in the wall. We could make some facades. I think that's probably what I'll do. But I need to go use the restroom again. Coffee, So I will be back in a little bit. Alright, and I am back. So, we need to get some facades, so how do we make facades? Okay, so the conduit facade is just some conduit binder. What's the difference on the hardened one? Let's hold shift. Hidden when a wrench or conduit is equipped. Oh, okay. Resist breaking and explosions. Then we have transparent. Hides the conduits when painted with a non-solid. Okay, so we can run a conduit through a window? That's pretty cool. And then we have transparent hardened, so run it through a window and it's blast resistant. Okay. Well, we don't need the blast resistant. So we can just get some conduit facades. We're gonna need to make more binder composite. Okay, so let's grab a bunch of these. Okay, so there's 11, so I need 33. Whoops, I made 34. Oh well. Okay, so now, yeah, that just pulled in some more tin. You know what? We can save ourselves a lot if we go in here. Whatever. We'll go here. And... dang it. That is one thing that I don't really care for, is the fact that there is no way to apparently shift click the, to make the entire stack. Okay, so same thing with the lead. We'll just go through and compact all of our ingots down as much as we can. Because now we can see that's pulling items out of here. I want to move these out of there. I don't want them going into the system. Okay, and that's actually done. So we'll throw in another one of those. And you know what? Actually, we will throw in a compressed sand because we're going to need more silicon. And this is going to be the way to get it. Yeah, look at that. 9 silicon in one shot. Yes, that is definitely the way to do it. So, yeah, these we'll just put in here for now. Okay, we have the conduit facade, so now we need to paint those with white concrete. I believe this is all white concrete on the back side of that. So, oh, and we're going to need more item conduits as well, because we'll need far in excess of 30 of those. So, recipe on these. Here, let's continue on with what we were doing here. And make all of the blocks. All of the blocks. Why? Why can I not make the entire set at once? That's just annoying. I suppose it's... Nope, it's already emptied everything out there, so that's good. Well, that's definitely saved a lot of inventory space. No doubt about that. And I don't know, I may want to remove all the Pam's Harvestcraft stuff from this as well, and the power just definitely blinked again. I'm not... Yeah. Okay, I am going to have to quickly save and quit. And this kind of concerns me. If I lose power in the middle of this, this is horrible. Also, I guess my live stream replay would not be saved. So momentarily I will stop recording and then restart. Have been going for 3.5 hours, so... Why do I have 10 nuggets in my inventory? I suppose there was 1 tin ingot left. No power for me! You know what? I think when I reset up the autosieve, it's going to have to be Wandering One this time, not Dwaz. How's it going, Craig? Long time. Oh, we have a whole bunch of gold nuggets in there. I guess we have been using those. Yeah, we could definitely convert some diamond blocks. Diamond blocks, nice. I'm just so happy this worked, though, more than anything. And then the fact that we do have the ability... we do have the ability to... put some of the larger quantities of items in other storage. So we could actually have a cache. Question. So now that this is empty, I can actually break this. And I'll move this tank. Okay, so if I set this to in and out, instead of just... So now at this point I should be able to extract something from there. So let's quickly make a cache. We need a redstone servo. Okay, so if I place a cache right here, let me grab sandstone. So I'll set down this cache, I'll put sandstone in it, pick it back up, place this back here, and then we'll set this to in and out. Or do we want it to insert? No, it should be in and out, and then we need the awareness upgrade. Do I not have any awareness upgrades? Apparently not. Probably have it downstairs. So let's put an awareness upgrade in here. So now if I pull out a whole bunch of this, put it in here. Okay, it is not picking this up. That's not good. So the cache apparently does not work. Either that or it needs to be on top. Let's try that real quick. Okay. That's part of the reason why I didn't have any additional... I was only running on these two. These two were not even hooked up to the system. That's great. Okay, so... Can I hit that? Nah. Let's just remove the hopper. It's got nothing in it right now anyway. And I can't get up there. Sure I can. Sure I can. Okay, so let's put our awareness upgrade in here. Set this to insert, in and out, I don't know. That's set to insert. I don't know, it might need to be under it, it might need to be on top of it. I don't know. Let's try putting it underneath. Okay, this has been disabled already. So we'll remove that one, put it back in and out, in and out. In and out. As it slowly finds all of the stuff in the system. This one should be able to be disabled. Let's pull sandstone. No. Okay, so it just does not like these caches. It will work with storage drawers, strangely enough. But that's unfortunate on the caches. Oh well. Well, let's place that back down. And then also let's place this back down so that we have a spot to dump items. Okay, well, wow, that's a fair amount of silicone. And we have our conduit facades. Let's make some more item conduits. So the recipe on these. Okay, that should be plenty. Dump the rest of that back in. And let's go downstairs. Oh, we're gonna have to go outside for this. Well, let's go ahead and sleep then. How's the baubles doing? Not bad. Okay. Mobs, mobs, and more mobs. Alright, staff traveling. Let's go over to the shuttle. Get up on top. Lure all these guys out of here so that we don't have to worry about them. Man, that guy was moving fast. Man, look at all of those guys. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, there's a witch. Now there's not a witch. It's kind of dead now. Alright, so it should be right through this wall. So there's our storage drawers. Hi. I did not see you. There's another one here somewhere. I don't want that junk. Okay, so let's keep digging out the wall here. How far back does this go? Okay, to there. Alright. Now on this side... Okay. So that opens up into the inside of the space. Alright, so... let's think here about what we gotta do. We gotta start by putting down item conduits on every single one of these. And every one of these is going to have to be switched to be input always active. Extract always active. Oh, this is pain. I guess it will work. One at a time down the line. Just annoying more than anything on this. Okay, there we go. So now they're all active. And we can put our conduit facades back on these. Because that's literally all the more that we're going to need on that. Okay. And then also if we switch over to an item conduit, that will, we can see in there. Also the Yetta wrench would allow us to see in there. But normally, that's what we'll see. So that's perfect. Destination is obstructed. Oh. It doesn't like that. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh, and we can pick up all of our torches now, too, because redstone lighting updates are not going to be a thing. Okay. Okay, drop off a little of the stuff over here. Then we can start to try to figure everything out again. Alright, back upstairs. Let's get a thermal expansion compactor. Okay, compactor. Compactor. Okay, so for that we need a machine frame. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we don't have the tin gear. Okay, so there's that. Then we need a copper gear or two. Apparently we don't have enough copper. No, we don't have enough iron. Okay, iron. Iron. We'll get a couple of stacks. Okay. So copper gear. Redstone reception coil. There we go. Basic compactor. So that should take care of all of that. Then we need some energy conduit. So this energy conduit we should be able to just run down underneath here. Okay, if we go where the glass is, see? Let's just go over here. Okay, so I'm a little bit off there. Nope, that's still not quite where I want to be. Right here, that's where I want to be. Okay, so we'll run power down right here. And then we'll also need our fluid going down through here. And those two need to go back in there. Okay, so let's go back up and get some fluid conduits. That way we can run our nutrient distillation down here as well. Oh, it's not gonna connect. I gotta drain the pipes first. That is the one thing that I do not like about the Ender IO fluid conduits. Okay, so that's actually going in behind everything. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I was that far over. I thought that was going to be right underneath where I'm at. Apparently not. Okay, so we will run these out of there. The ceiling's going to have to move up one. I can see that. Whoa. I guess we could put the controller on the other side, maybe? I don't really want to. I definitely need to move the ceiling up by one block. But I can run the It might not reach if I guess I could put a slave in. Yeah, we'll move the... We're going to move this. So we'll pull that out. So we'll need another trim. Okay, that'll connect all of that together. Then we put our controller over here. And I'm actually going to put the drawer controller up high this time. And then we will drop this down here. So we have power coming through here. And then the same with the fluid. Now we don't need, like I said, I don't need power for this guy. But we do need item conduits. Yeah, we need to connect our item conduits down here. Ooh. No. You need to not connect. Grab the item conduits here. So we need this. Okay, then we'll put this right here. You know what, we're going to put it underneath. So let's go ahead and get an item conduit right here. Disconnect that. Okay, and then this one we can get behind here. This one will get the remote awareness upgrade. In and out. Okay, so we still have access to the system. This we can close up. Then we just need to get our power, or our item conduit running all the way up to the other one. And then we should have items all the way up. Right? I think. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Don't need mob spawning here. Okay, main base storage, down a floor. So in theory, this should connect the two systems together. Can't tell if we're there yet or not. Nope. Looks like we're one short. Okay. Now, do we have access to all of the... Yes. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Now, priority might be something that I have to think about. I don't know if there's a way to set priority on this. Oh. Man. So we now have access to our entire storage system in 2 locations. Now I just need to get the nutrient distillant working in both spots. So first things first, we need to shut down the vat. So let's set this never active. Let's make ourselves a fluid tank. Good boy. That's just mean. Okay, so now we can fall in a hole. We can fall in a hole. So we will set our fluid tank here, drain all of the nutrient distillation out of the system. I hope. We're gonna have enough. Okay, well that's empty. The pipes are running out. Man, that is slow. I'm having trouble seeing the stickers. It's too small. I can't tell what that is. Is that a snail? I don't know. Okay, pipes are now empty-ish. Nothing is moving in the tank anymore. So now... that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, so through here we need a fluid conduit. Oh no. Please. No. No. Aha. Ha ha. Okay. If I put a fluid... Okay. I don't like it. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what all happened here. Bunch of bad stuff is what happened. Okay, well, let's just pick everything back up here because I have no idea for sure what happened. Alright, so going through this space, we need energy, fluid, and item. And I think I screwed some stuff up. Okay, fluid, energy, item, I can't quite tell what's going on here. Can I? There we go. Okay. Alright, so energy, energy. Okay, so the entire system's getting energy again. And we need... yeah, there's items up here, so... okay, connect this. There we go. Okay, break this. Energy, fluid, item, connect the fluid. Okay. I think that's all good. So now, I don't know which one's which. Okay. This one has the oil. Right? This one is the one that I need for... okay, so this needs to be extract, always active. That should pump out into the piping then. It's drinking it. Okay, somewhere I don't have something... oh, I know what's going on. I know that's going on. Let's get up here and set these. To in and out. Okay. So now it's better, but still not completely there because these guys are disabled. Oh, can I even reach around to that? That didn't sound right. Okay, so now... Okay, now I've got the sandstone back. So that should be everything there. Apparently it can't use all of the nutrient distillation. Which I guess is okay. How much is left? A tiny bit. But now... we can place down our tanks here again. And this guy there. And when we go down here, we have access to the entire storage system here as well. So we'll sort this by items as well. So now we don't have to go up to be able to craft. Nice. So I would say we're going to be running a column of all Ender IO pipes or conduits up through this cyan concrete thing that goes through here. And let's go ahead and button that back up. This all looks good. Okay, so currently it is attempting to pull items out of these drawers. And I think what I want to actually do is I want to have this machine out in the middle of the room. I think that would be kind of cool to have it out in the middle of the room rather than off to the side. So I don't think we have any micro redstone stuff here either. Let's take a look. Oops, that is not how you spell redstone. Redstone gear. Redstone activator. What on earth is that? Redstone tool? So yeah, there's no, redstone stuff that I can see anyway. A redstone lantern? Redstone glass? And there's some weird things here. Okay, so this spot is going to be taken up instead by this. And actually, I think I'm going to place it up. I might rotate this or move it sideways. Yeah. So let's move this over by one block. I don't have any chests on me. Hey, but I don't have to go searching. Because look at that! Now I have chests. Okay, so this was set up to extract without a signal blacklisting sand. active without signal, and then all of that sand. Okay, so we'll pull all of that, break this guy. Spread out, spread out some sand. There we go. Okay, so that's good to go. Okay, so now we need this, and we're going to want to go with a different block here. So let's go with, kind of want something that's a little more silver, metallic-y. Oh, chisel. I want to say it's the. We need to look at chisel. I think it's Tyron. Okay, so there's one that has a very metallic-y look. No, that's a block of iron. Of course, that's gonna have a metallic-y look. Ooh, we could go with some factory blocks and have like some fans and stuff. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I like that because this is kind of a machine. So let's get some factory blocks. How do we make the factory block? Okay, that one. Iron and smooth stone. That's pretty stupidly simple. Yeah, I was thinking more along this one, the shiny plate. But yeah, these factory blocks, they will work very good as well. So let's go ahead and make half a stack of those. I do have a chisel over in the shuttle. So let's grab that. Back into the sieving room. Okay. No. Okay, so we're not gonna want that many at once. Okay, so let's take 5 of them and turn them into the malfunctioning fans, or do we want the transparent fan? I like the malfunctioning fan because it periodically changes from running real fast to not. So we'll take that one. Then we'll grab a few more. And pipes. This kind of looks interesting. Actually, here, I'm going to make a couple of the fans that are off. Gears and flywheels. That's a new one. Cables. Let's take a look at the exhaust plating. What else might look good here? A vent. We need something to be the bulk of the machine, though. And we're not really going with rusty look, so whatever. None of those really feel like they're gonna fit. could maybe go with some engineer's pipes. Let's see what these look like together. See if we can figure out something that will look cool with it. Okay, so that's the vent. Connected textures, of course. So I suppose we could put a vent on each corner of it. That does not fit at all. So if we were going to do that, we would need something else in between those. That doesn't fit either. Let's actually make these into fans that are turning all the time. Okay. That kind of looks like it would fit. It does. But I don't really like the way that it looks. Okay, well, I definitely want the fans like this. And this thing, I feel like it's going to have to be slightly different. So let's turn this guy over here like this. Let's grab our fans. Let's see here. Maybe we do need to go with some of these others. Block of tin kind of looks cool. What all can this be chiseled into? Just those? Okay. This block was used a lot in Crash Landing. A lot. So were the factory blocks, though. And I feel like I'm missing a bunch of factory blocks here. I feel like there's something that we could be using here. I used this gold-plated circuit a lot in Crash Landing. Could try with this one. Because this one doesn't look horrible. We're going to need to move that painted glowstone. Put it out in front of here. Yeah, actually that doesn't look horrible. So then if we put this over here, we'll swap some fans around. That way it kind of looks interesting. The center one, we should still have a facade here, right? Yeah, let's repaint this with a different texture. Can I paint it with a chisel texture? Look, that is not the appropriate machine. Okay, block painter. So can I paint it with a vent? I can. Nice. I mean, that doesn't look bad. Doesn't look great. Maybe I'll need to do some chisel and bitsing on it later. But then if we connect something on top... Chisel. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking this is looking less and less good as I get more and more of it in here. I just don't want it to be so rusty. I want it to be something that's a little more clean. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go ahead and make this. Okay, well, let's get half a stack of those. Yeah, that looks a little better. And maybe the machine needs something on the bottom as well. Oh, I just had a thought. Can't have a factory machine without caution tape. I mean, come on. Painted glowstone. There we go. You know what? We're going to move this guy. Put it over there. Yeah. So we're going to turn this the other direction. So that it's more into the center of the room. Trouble is the room is even. It's 14 blocks wide. How could I make this machine be even? I don't know. Let's pull it down. Okay, well, I do kind of feel like we want this Tyron to be here. And you know what? All of this other stuff can be hidden underground. That helps. That definitely helps. Okay, so we can greatly reduce the size of this machine. Okay, we'll move our glowstone back to where it's supposed to be, which is 3 blocks in. I think it's right here. Tyran? I don't know. Tyrian. Tyrian. I would say Tyrian. It's one of those weird things. You know, I'm not any type of a linguist of any kind. I try, but if I can't pronounce something, I'm just going to say it how I can. It might also be like Tyrian. I don't know. Tyrian. Oh, I know. It doesn't really matter. I'm sure that I've flubbed up plenty of words in my life. Okay, so now comes the fun part. Okay, so let's grab all of our conduits. And we're going to have to try to remember how to put this all together here in a second. Okay, so, oh no, we got to dig in the sand. Well, I do know that it should be a stack and 32, so we actually had one too many already there. But we need to dig in the sand here. Okay, so that's my conduit facade. Okay, so this is going to be the input to the system. So I want this guy to be right here. Actually, no, we want it to be over by the controller. Okay, well, let's go ahead and fill this all back in if we can. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so we want to be close to the controller for this. So maybe over here. We could potentially put this in the corner. Oh, that one was a glowstone. Alright, so right here, we break that out. That's a spot that probably needs to be changed anyway. You know what? Coffee, again. I just love how coffee goes through me. Alright, I will be back in just a second. Okay, back again. So this shouldn't be terribly complex, but we do need to make sure that if I dig underneath, it's not going to break everything. That's a conduit facade, so that's perfect. Okay, so this we will line the floor with black concrete. Okay, input from the system should be coming from right here. Hi there, Mr. Husk. Okay, so this is where the input will be coming from. And that will be dumping into a chest. I don't want to have that happen just yet. Okay, so here's going to be the chest that is the comparator coming off of it. So we'll have that going over there. Let's go ahead and get a torch here because I'm sure we're going to need it. We will take all of this sand, dump it over there because now we can pick this one up. Okay. And then spread this all here. Okay, so that should be the appropriate number there. So then we need a conduit onto the side of this. It's set to extract without a signal. Then we need a block here with a redstone torch on the side of it. And then redstone dust going up over that. Okay, so now at that point, by the way, this would not work in 1.16 even, because now that redstone going up the side of the block would power the block and turn off the torch. And why? Okay, so that should be correct now. So that's part 1. So then part 2 is on the clock. So let's go a little bit further over here. Need more black concrete. Well, I'll fix the floor later. That's what I'll do. Okay, so then over here we need our redstone clock. Need the redstone conduit. Okay, we should have everything that we need here. So we'll set up our redstone clock. Let's say, where can we set this? Somewhere that it's not going to affect anything. Well, I don't think that should matter. Let's just try it here. I'm probably going to make a big, huge mess of my storage system here. Okay, so that's set that way. Okay, so we actually need that. Yeah, we could come in from the top. Nothing says we can't. We could fill the chest from the top. Need you to be off. Thank you. Okay, and then you need to not do anything yet. So then this torch needs to go away, and instead, we'll be fine. There'll be a conduit here. So then this conduit if we set the clock above it, how do I ensure that this doesn't screw up? Can you deactivate an input? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. No. But there is a priority. Okay, so now at this point, yeah, it's shoving broken lead in there. And it's trying to pull it out, but it can't. Okay, this needs to be set to extract with the signal. Active with the signal. So every time that it gets a signal, it's going to try to pull the stuff back out and put it back into the controller. I need to make sure that that only goes into the controller. So actually the controller is going to have to be moved to the bottom. So I need my upgrades. How do I get my upgrades out of there? My awareness upgrade. Now I'll have to put it back. Okay, pull that out. Put this back down here. That. And we want this to be disconnected from there, because this is a totally different system. And then this needs the awareness upgrade set to in and out. So now I should still have access to all of that stuff, right? Yes, okay. So that's working. So then if I bring this up here and set this to insert, okay, so what I need to do here then, yeah, okay, so this is what I need to do. I need to put a chest here. This one needs to be set to insert. So it's going to start dumping in tons and tons of stuff out of the system, which that's fine. So now this should be pulling items out slowly. Then I need this to be set to extract. Okay, this one is set for what? Whoa, that's not good. I'm out of here. Oh God, that was a mess. What did I just do? Oh God, no. I made a mess in my basement. Okay, so at least now they shouldn't be spawning new ones anymore. So if I come over here, they're all going to try to get to me and I can poke at them. Except for these guys that are out here. Okay, and apparently there's some guys back here again. I need to stop them from getting in here. No one said you could move that fast. Okay, so now Hey, you! Look at me. Say, I couldn't have possibly killed them all. Ah! Oh no. I'm dead. Oh, that's just mean. Okay, well. I tried to place down a block and instead it put down a damn torch. That was just irritating. Let's see if I can lure them all out here. Hey guys! Who wants to try to eat my face? You guys aren't too smart. You do realize that, right? No. Dang it. Blocks, please. Okay. I got my item magnet. That's the main thing, so... Okay, so now I can go over there and kill these guys at least. Jump on the side, I can't survive. Hi, buddy. Hey, I got revenge on a husk. Hey, buddy, are you stuck in the wiring? Oh, that's so sad. Okay, so keep that closed. Okay, so now back to trying to figure out what I was doing here. So this is currently full of junk. So this needs to be set to extract without a signal, because this one's set to extract with a signal. So now this is slowly draining stuff out. Yeah, every once in a while it'll pull the items out. Okay, so I think that's working. So let's go ahead and button this back up. Alright, so now go ahead and throw a torch there. Where do we want the machine? I mean, in theory, we should be able to just test it directly right now. So we'll put the machine right here. Oh, my pick is broken. That's nice. There we go. Okay. So then conduit coming over here. Set that. Well, we won't set that just yet. Then we need some energy conduits. And we'll just run these under the floor. So the energy conduits I should have down to the panel at the moment. Yes, okay. So I'll run these down further. Now I should be able to... No, need to go one further down first. Why? Because it's trying to place the stupid torch. No, we got a little stuff to throw in here. Get rid of that junk. Oh, I don't have that set properly. That needs to be set to extract on the back side of the panel. There we go. So now it'll be pulling the items out of the return area. Okay. Oh no, we can't go down that low. That redstone is in the way. Well, we can run it through right there, I guess. Okay. So the machine should have power now. Yep, it's getting power. So now, if we set this to insert, set it to storage mode. Oh, and the contents are dropping. Okay, so now to test this, let's grab a chest. Can I please click in the right spot? Okay, so we'll grab a copper chest here. We'll set that here. Set the output on the back to push. Okay, and let me guess. Now it's cycling. No, it's got silver. Okay. So why is that not being pushed into the machine? I'm confused. Yep, no problem. Thanks for the ideas, Copy Girl. That was great. I really appreciate it. you have a good day. And I suppose I'll talk to you again soon. Why is this not extracting now? Oh, we don't have our item filter in there. Can I? There we go. Blacklist sand. That could have been horrible. Okay, but why is it not pulling out the powdered silver? Oh, there's no input on this now. There we go. That was a derp on my part. But at least now I caught the fact that I didn't have the sand, the blacklist of the sand in there. So this should now be able to fully run this stuff. So then all of this needs to be run if it's a dust. So we'll need to filter out dusts. But if it's a dust, it needs to go to a furnace array. If it's not a dust, then it needs to go to the pulverizer or the hammer, to the auto hammer, and then back to the storage system. That is pretty neat seeing it slowly working everything together here. So it is inputting on kind of a round robin type setup by the looks of it. So now it's pulling that powdered tin. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. So currently, with this being just a basic machine, it can't quite keep up with the Ender IO conduits. But that's no problem. I just think that's amazing that it's actually working. So now, how am I going to sort this stuff properly? How big of an item? Oh. I have all these speed upgrades that are supposed to be up here in the main area. Now those are supposed to be in this one. And we need to turn that death point off. Off. And as long as I'm thinking about it. Okay, so this is still doing its thing. Ugh. So it's definitely pulling items out. Did it just pull some broken nickel? Yeah. Okay, so we're just waiting for the machine. Oh, we are running out of power. Yep. Energy reserves are gone. It's one thing, this is going to take a lot of power now to keep all this stuff running. We're going to have to get our power set up automated. Okay, so that should be giving power again. Yep, we're completely full once more. These energy conduits being able to carry 20,000 RF a tick, yeah, that's not going to be running out of power anytime soon. Okay, I wanted to see what happens here on this one. Okay, so there was a 3 there, and no, it did not go into the system. It must have gotten shoved back over here. So that was uranium, I think? No, what was that? I don't know. Nickel. Okay, so if we look at nickel, there's 63 broken nickel still in the system. But I mean, it is just slowly doing what it needs to do. So I mean, overall, the only way to really find out whether or not it's working properly is to get it to the very end. And you know what? We need to make some chest upgrades. So that would be iron chest. Okay, so we'll start out by going with wood to iron. And then we'll go where's iron to gold? Gold. Okay, so let's upgrade that chest. Now I can't open it. Well, whatever. That's rather annoying. Because I really need to be able to see what this is doing. Okay, so that's under the lead. Yeah. Well, the lead is empty. So I'm just going to break this. So now the question becomes, when it gets down to low like this, what's it going to do? Is it going to sit here and cycle this powdered lead? Well, it pulled out whatever was there. Okay, it's pulling out crushed gold. I am very confused on its pattern of how it's pulling stuff. But it would appear that it's working. But it just pulled crushed gold, and it's not pulling more crushed gold out of the system. Now it's got the powdered lead in there. Please don't get stuck in a loop with the powdered lead. Oh no. Oh no. It is. It's stuck in a loop with the powdered lead. Yep. So somehow I need to slightly delay that. How can I delay that? I know how. It is less than efficient, but it will work. Okay, so let me grab a hopper. And a chest. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, and I need to put that energy conduit over there. So I'm going to have this empty into, okay, so I'm going to put a chest here. I'm going to put a hopper here. I am going to set this, if I can get underneath here, set this guy to insert. And so it will slowly insert into there. That will end up in here. And then I'll set this guy to always active extract. So that should slow things down enough that it can at least go to the next item before the previous one starts flowing back in, but I think it's still going to get stuck on the lead again next. So then the lead, then the crushed aluminum. Yeah. And it's just going to go back and forth between the lead and the crushed aluminum now, isn't it? Yep. So if we watch this, we'll see there's the lead, and then here in just a second it'll be the crushed aluminum. Okay, so that doesn't solve the issue. So let's just put our item conduits back down here. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so now we're cycling one item. It's just the crushed aluminum. How is there any type of options here that I have? I'm going to try putting it on. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I need this one. Okay, so now it's pulling from a different location in the chest. Okay, now it's pulling over there. I am so confused. Here, let's do this. Sort it. And just see what happens here. Now, part of it also is that the sieve is not putting in new items, which would really throw this for a loop, because every once in a while it would get a weird one. So what's going to happen here now? Yeah. Okay, so let's get... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab my auto hammer. And I'm just going to set this down here just so that I can do some testing. Place an item conduit right here. Set you to insert. Set you to extract. Always active. Power conduit. Ooh. I need some more power conduits. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so it's got power. So now if I take some of this stuff, feed a hopper into here, put a chest here, and then dump some of this stuff that needs to be pulverized back in here. So now that's going to start throwing the counts for a loop. So we'll grab everything here that's not a dust ore. And inventory is kind of a mess. Let's clean that up a little. Okay. So now this is kind of more simulating the system running, except that the gravel bits are still going to be screwed up. Okay, so that switched it over to where it's running on gold instead of the nickel. But unfortunately, I don't think that it would pick up from the crushed tin next. But that did push the nickel to the back of the line. Now it's stuck on the gold. But however, there's still gold in here. Okay, so I saw silver for a second. So this is kind of throwing it around, but it's still an issue because there's obviously, it'll go for so long and then it'll screw up some more. I need some way that those are constantly rotating and not just the same items keep coming into the chest. I think I know how. Maybe, maybe not. No, that would still cause a problem. Dang it. Why can't it just randomly do this? Why is there not an option to randomly pull items? What other upgrades do we have for conduits? So let's take a look at Ender IO conduit upgrades. So we have the filters, the counting item filter, which apparently leaves a certain number of items in the chest. Existing item filter. Okay, let's see. Select only items already in the inventory. No. That's not going to work. Mod filter, no. Chargeable item filter, no. Forestry species filter, no. Dang it. Now granted, this thing is continuing to run, but that's only because it's running on gold at the moment, and the gold is overriding everything else. But I don't think that it's ever going to get to some of these. How? There's got to be some way to make this work. Strangely enough, it's pulling stuff from all over the place now. Let's try setting up the sieve as well. Steve in a box. And let's throw, well, first off we need some meshes. Whoa, I'm cold? Oh, yeah, I am out of power in my thing here. Let's turn that off. Eventually, I guess I could put full-on temperature regulators in some of these places. Oh, and I am very hungry. And apparently this food is not very good anymore. There we go. That's better. Okay, so we need to get all these sieves moved. Or meshes. Dang it. Okay, so then to feed into that, and wow, that was a weird slideshow for a second. Item magnet. Okay, so we'll place that right there. And then let's do some sand. Probably should do gravel, but okay. So now that should start messing with the counts in here. Problem is we need gravel coming in order to mess with the gravel counts. Well, we should have a bunch of gravel in here. Yeah. gravel. Okay, so I think what I want to do is override that. And then we'll put some gravel in here. Okay, that's weird. What? Why? Oh, because that's too far away. Okay, so we need to make a controller slave. So let's go to storage drawers. And we need this guy, the controller slave. Okay, so first we need some of the stuff that we have in here. Yeah, grab some of that. But I just threw comparators in there. Why? But it's not missing. What is that, drawer? Yeah, there it is right there. It's a basic drawer. Takes it a second to come into the system. Why? Okay, so we need stone. Don't think, yeah, that's not quite right. So that one needs to go away. This needs to go in the middle. We need gold. And then how else did this go? Okay. So that goes there. This goes back. We need a comparator. No, whoops. Let's see, what am I missing here? Okay, so we'll remove this and replace it with a slave. Actually, here, we'll just put the slave right there. So now we'll see if it has the industrial hemp visible. Help? Hemp. And no. What about aluminide? Is that too far away by itself? It might be. Okay, well, let's try putting the slave right here. Dang it. Those are a pain to break. Okay, so put this right here. That's definitely within range because the aluminum is. And the hemp still is not there. Let's take a look at dilithium. No, it's not showing up either. This should not. Oh, no, that's power. That's not items. I am so confused right now. I am at a loss for words as to what is going on at this moment in time. Okay, part of the issue is there is one missing here for the lead. And so this lead has nowhere to go. So pull that out. And I'm actually going to put this like here in this bottom corner. And if it ever pulls that, then I know that it's working. What did it just pull? It just pulled that lead. Really? Okay, so we need to put this drawer back in. Why? Oh, that's trim. That's not a drawer. That's why. Drawer. I don't have any. Of course. What in the heck is going on there? Okay, where's my drawer key? And of course now I can't open that. Of course. So all of that junk ended up in here, as it should not have. Let's disable that for a moment. Get the lead in here. There. Okay, turn this back on. Yeah, so none of this stuff has anywhere to go. Great. This isn't working. I could have sworn that's what these were supposed to do. Nope. Need a pickaxe for that. No. Okay, part of it could be the fact that it's all locked over here. But that doesn't seem to be making any amount of difference. I don't know. Okay, so let's try removing this aluminum and putting this stupid slave controller right here. No. Well, let's see if this stuff... Well, no, because there's nothing in any of these at the moment. So it won't show any of that anyway. Dang it. Irritates me that I was able to open a regular chest there, but I can't open an upgraded chest. A regular chest will open underneath a storage drawer. Of all the stupid things. So now there's too much junk in there. So that takes all of that. Problem is this is going to pull items that are easily accessible. Okay, what's going on here? Somehow or other we got one piece of yellowite in there. That's not good to see. Probably because the system was all screwed up for a moment. Okay, well, there's nowhere for the aluminum to go right now because that stupid slave is not working right. That's outside of the range? No. Okay. So there's the aluminum back. So it does reach that far. That's a good sign. At least it can reach all the way. But I am so confused as to how it pulls the items out of here. I don't know. I suppose it probably doesn't matter too much. But I'm going to need to let this run for quite some time. Might take a little bit of diagnosing to figure out what on earth is going on, why some of this stuff isn't working right. And hopefully I can get everything to work. And also I'm getting a little bit of a frame rate right now, and that's because of OBS. It's using about 35% CPU, so I think, well, 40%. I think I'm kind of at a point where I need to call it a day because it's just being annoying. So, yeah, I suppose. Gonna say thanks for stopping by, guys. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all of the input trying to get all this figured out because it has been a total pain. And I guess see you guys next time. Bye. And that is a very weird looking block. Broken texture much?